Brian, I didn't know we were buddy. But yeah, I'm sitting here in Winfield, Louisiana right now, and I'm noting that there's some type of a differential heating boundary that's setting up. I think that some of the high clouds from that cluster of storms to the southwest of Shreveport is starting to come over top here a little bit. I can see some more clear skies off to the right. You can definitely see around the camera, of course. Look at those blue skies. And then I'll pivot you around a little bit. Thank you, Brian. Nice work getting this thing going, everybody. Let's give Brian a round of applause. Brian is just an absolute hero right now. He's working on a new video concept that we have and trying to get ready to go see his family in Thanksgiving. And then we got this live stream that pops up. You gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me. But he did it. He comes through. Looks like we got 2.9 here. 2.9. So you're looking back kind of where that cloud cover is located. You're looking more kind of toward the cloudy side of that differential heating boundary. Then off to my south, you can kind of see untainted warm sector. Everybody, please dominate that like button. It's been a while since we've live streamed, so the algorithm's just giving it to us here. Yep, here we have the setup. Dew points are starting to increase. Starting to get dew points lifting up into the upper 60s here. I saw like a 66, 67. Along the I-10 corridor, you've got 68s and 69s. Up near the I-20 corridor, though, a little bit lower at about 63 of a surface dew point. And so I wanted to get into the deeper moisture, so that's why I ended up dropping a little bit further south in the Winfield area. And usually these differential heating boundaries have a tendency to yield tornadic supercells. We got storms intensifying to the southwest. That one just to the west of the Louisiana border, San Augustine, Texas, right down there. So let me show you what we got here. Yeah, there we go. Let me take this off. There you can see a little cluster south of San Augustine. A lot of lightning associated with that north of Pineland. It's hard to tell if that'll be able to access any clean inflow in the near and long term. This storm, even though it has that feature that looks suspicious on its southwest flank, it looks a little bit elevated. You can see kind of how choppy that forward flank is. And then maybe this cluster down to the west of Fort Polk may have a chance of maturing. You can kind of see their shape. See how they have that sickle shape? They're already starting to respond to that wind shear a little bit. We've got to keep an eye on all of them. I think also it could be a prefrontal confluence even a little bit further east. Imagine these are probably moving more northerly, more meridional, and then they'll mature and curl off to the right. So I'm tempted even just to drop down to Alexandria here, folks, into the clean inflow and then race off to the northeast. Kind of played that mode. Central Louisiana, a little bit cleaner inflow. Some of these storms would approach. There is a tornado watch for the area. Even heading over to the Gina area would make sense. Maybe south toward Alexandria. You can always take that northeast option up toward Jonesville. But we're about to get hit by a bunch of cluster of some messy type precipitation, messy precip. Looking at the sky, you can start to even see some updraft bases out here. You can definitely see that we're getting a little bit more convectively unstable too right now. But you can see the differential heating boundary, clouds off to the north, blue sky off to the south. So that's what we're trying to figure out. Oh. You gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, it's going in circles for right now. Let me get out of the way there.
Welcome, Team Dominator. It's been a minute. Oh, man, now Reed's talking. Is he? I'll go back to him. I was going to give you an update on what's going on today, but we'll do so shortly.
So really the most traditional definition for a tornado outbreak are 6 to 10 tornadoes during about a 12 to 24 hour period over a region. So especially if you get double-digit tornadoes, you call it a tornado outbreak. And in my book, over 100 tornadoes, I start calling a super outbreak. So over 100 tornadoes in a single day is a super outbreak. That includes the forgotten outbreak of April 15, 2011. Of course, the super outbreaks, April 27, 2011, April 3rd and 4th, 1974. And even March 31st. Colfax is kind of in the path of that too, so we're going to end up going a little bit further south. Take the hat off, try to look a little bit more pro, shoot this as live.
Check. You know, this is like kind of a tradition at this point that I do that. On the If we haven't done a stream in a while, nothing works when we fire it back up. So spent some time this morning trying to get it back up, and apparently I missed the mute button. So anyway, I will go back through what I was just saying. Hopefully we didn't lose any of you guys here. So this is the hatch. This is the warning area today. We have the enhanced risk in orange, and this enhanced risk is bigger than a normal enhanced risk because if you check the SPC website, it's called a hatched area. It's got this little pattern over it, and a hatched area means tornadoes there, if they happen, are expected to be big. Okay, good. I'm seeing everybody in chat. Yeah, I just do this all the time. Reed is off shooting in As Live. There is a commercial happening up here. What the heck? Yeah. Again, if we don't fire these up in a while, the gremlins get in here. So it has been a while. And it is late November. We were expecting a bit more tornado action in second season, which is October and November, and even a little bit into December. It has been quiet, but now we're back today, and today could be a fairly long one Reed has prepared me for. As you heard, I was working on another video. We have 6 a.m. flight, but apparently this is going to be late, so it's going to be one of those holiday travel 36-hour things for me, but probably a bunch of you are dealing with that as well. Anyway, we'll go back to Reed, or you could look at the sky here. I'll start to get more updated on what's going on here. We're working on Reed's location too. So Here we go. Oh, we got people in Shreveport. Here we go. Here's Reed back.
I shoot these and then I upload them to AccuWeather for their broadcast. Here it is. Supercell storms that are beginning to intensify near the Texas-Louisiana border to the southwest of the Alexandria, Louisiana area. And there appears to be a differential heating boundary that's setting up over central Louisiana. You can see the oranges down there. That's untainted warm sector. A lot of solar heating happening down there. And then you have cloud cover off to the north. And a lot of times, long-track tornadic storms like to ride along these different... Yeah, I was just talking about the differential heating boundary and the role that it might play in tornado genesis. But yeah, remember the rolling fork day? We had convection that just bubbled for several hours. And then suddenly we had that one storm that started to congeal down near the Alexandria area. That kind of moved through an untainted warm sector. And once it hit the Mississippi River, it was like, bang, it hit that low-level wind shear and then developed the potential of producing a strong tornado. And you could almost see it happen. Once you hit the Mississippi River, you could feel the southerlies start to increase and shake the vehicle back and forth a little bit. But yeah, I think dropping toward Colfax is the right move. We're going to have multiple chasers too. Sounds like Connor's going to be on board with us again. The rising star there of storm chasing. We'll have Connor. We'll also have Jordan and Sierra, who may be on. I don't know if they have the app set up. But we're eventually going to be working toward the red zone approach, of course. Just we've kind of had 6 weeks of really unprecedented quiet weather. A lot of that was due to El Nino. And we've got a lot of drought conditions down here in Dixie Alley. So we've got some much needed rainfall that's arriving, but unfortunately it's coming along with tornado potential this time. I think Colfax is probably the right play. What do you guys think? Put it in the comments. Been drinking a lot of fluids today, so I do have to... It's always a struggle to stay hydrated out here. Thinking Colfax is going to be the play. These bases are definitely looking a little bit elevated. The initial play, we're going to be storm chasing probably all night into the evening hours. Definitely start to see the southerly winds out here too. See a lot of mass transport. Look at those southerly winds. Low level jet cranking here. I'm in Winfield right now, guys.
There's my mic. So while Reed's kind of looking at the environment, we can too. So let's go. So this is the satellite as it is right now. You get to actually, this is as it is right now. You can see right in the center of the screen all those kind of see that blurry area. That's kind of a tall storm here. All these are tall, all these blurry areas. And we could see them fire up here. So let's animate it. Right, so you can see this line of storms right here going up. It's right in a line. It's right by the area that we talked about, which is the warning area. And again, if you're just joining us, because we have a bunch of people just jumping in, this is the warning area today. And we could start to look at these things on radar too. So why don't we do that? Actually, let's go back to read for a minute.
All right, guys, down to Colfax, I think.
Turn right for 29 miles. Continue straight.
Boy, this is wide angle right here, Brian. Wow. Wow. I also don't hate that storm immediately to my west, but I think I like the better dew points. A little further south. Getting some rain action. There is a lot of lightning there north of Hemphill, just to my west. A lot of lightning with that storm too, but I'm not sure if it's going to be able to get clean inflow like some of these other ones. Large tornado watch. Got a high probability for tornadoes, a moderate probability for EF2 and greater. Brian, if you look at the probabilities underneath the tornado watch on the SPC, you just pull up the watch, you can see those color codes on the bottom. And that purple is the high probability of tornadoes, and they also do a probability for EF2 and greater, which is a strong tornado. Violent is an EF4 and EF5 tornado, but strong is EF2, EF3, EF4. Yeah, there's that tornado watch. It includes Lufkin, Tyler, Longview areas, goes into East Texas, but I think most of the action is going to be focused on this prefrontal confluence, and it does go all the way up to the I-20 corridor too, so wind shear is only going to continue to increase. I mean, beautiful Louisiana. Look at that. Look how beautiful it is out here. Classic late fall Dixie Alley event. Moisture transport, temperature 78 degrees out here. Mickey D's, you can always get a McRib if needed. The road network is challenging here in central Louisiana, so you got to make plays in advance and anticipate a little bit. Pulling up the SPC meso analysis now. It's got the main surface low near the Red River, southeastern Oklahoma, 1004. Some backed winds down near the I-10 corridor. Wow. Well, look at the effective helicities. Welcome, new Team Dominator members. Most of the wind shear is west of Louisiana. So a lot of the wind shear is over East Texas right now. Then it spreads northeast, increases northeast, at about 2 to 300, 0 to 1 kilometer shear. Now you do get that more isolated mode. It's on the south side of this. I'll show you. You can see a flat base there. That's a sign of convective instability, surface base instability here. But this is a forecast in a couple of hours by the RAP. So right now it's got most of the wind shear across East Texas, maybe into western Louisiana. Then you go forward a couple of hours. Bang. Expands northeast. And it shows that isolated convection kind of moving out of East Texas towards central Louisiana. We are in Winfield. Looking toward the southeast. Look at that base. It's probably a prefrontal confluence line also in itself. Could be a little developing storm. Look at the southerlies and the flags. American flags are going nuts. I think that the wind shear just isn't quite there for these storms yet. Takes a while. Remember Rolling Fork, they kind of bubbled during the whole day, and then suddenly, after dark, bang. We're kind of going in the direction of the convective instability. Those signs in the sky. A lot more lightning to our west. It's not ejecting just yet, that wind shear. Not at all. Got some isolated bubblers there to the southwest of Alexandria. Might stop just on the southwest side of town here, take a leak. Look at the data one more time.
Check. It worked automatically that time. Okay, so you see that this happens obviously because we go into some tough spots and we go by storms, and that hurts connection. But we also have Connor up there. He's chasing. Now, both of them are looking at the same information as we are. And Stephen Bond, I'm getting an answer for you on that. I believe that that's just the SPC, the NOAA page that Reed is looking at. It's not like a fancy website or anything, but I'm just confirming that. So, is he coming back? Not just yet. So anyway, what they're both looking at is they're looking at wind shear, they're looking at dew points, and it all comes together. It's just kind of like a mystery soup, and different chasers have their own ideas about what formulas equal tornadoes, really. There are definitely some common ones, but I know Reed is definitely about wind shear when he's looking at dew points. So a dew point is basically it tells you how high off the ground the cloud base is. So if it's 70 degrees out and there's a dew point of 50, the clouds are actually really high because there's a 20-degree difference. If it's 70 degrees and the dew point is 70, then you have fog because the clouds are on the ground. Dew is happening at 70 degrees, so it's on the ground. So what he's kind of looking for and what Connor's looking for is kind of less than a 10-degree difference. So if it's 70, it's 77 where he is. There might be dew points around 67 or so. That makes it easier for a tornado to touch down. Again, when it's maybe kind of like within a kind of 10-degree difference. Not to say that this is a hard rule or anything like that, but that's kind of what Reed is talking about when he's looking at dew points. And you can see Connor up there. Yeah, he's looking at that too. Hold on one sec. Yeah, Reed is just about back. All right. Glad to see everybody again. Hit the like button, please, because we haven't seen you in a while. We got to get that algorithm popping. Back shortly.
Stop here to take a quick leak.
We're just going to minimize Reed taking a leak there. And why don't we go to Connor for a view, see what he's up to.
Across portions of central Louisiana. And that tornado threat will continue into the overnight hours across portions of Mississippi and potentially even all the way into Alabama. Look at this, guy. This still shows supercells all the way into Alabama by the middle of the night tonight. So we could have a really long chase in store. Yeah, but these guys these leading edge supercells right here are the ones to watch later on. Low-level clouds are not really racing here. That just shows that the low-level jet is not quite cranking yet. Don't have those low-level clouds racing yet. Whew. I think we're in a good spot for now just to kind of watch that storm off to the west and figure out how exactly we want to attack it. Dixie Alley is a completely different type of chasing than the plains. It's all about patience, picking your intercept points, and understanding your road network. Might get a storm merger here. Yeah, these two guys, these two cells are the ones to watch. One has a ton of lightning to the north, but the other one to the south has unimpeded inflow. Just that straight southerly low-level jet cranking right into it. That's the one. That's the one. So right now we'll remain patient, and then I'll start probably dropping south towards Alexandria here over the next hour, I'd say. Yeah, man, this looks good. Really liking how this looks right now.
Okay, so I'm going to explain what Connor was just talking about there. If you look above me here. So Connor is looking at this target right here. And he was saying because it has unimpeded inflow. And that means here's this storm and it has clear air to be able to kind of breathe. Not really, but it also has a clean way for southerly. You heard him say low-level jet. Low-level jet is winds about 1,000 meters above the ground, and some days they just really crank, and that's what really can really kind of pull a supercell in a certain way and lead to a tornado. So that's what he's looking for, is the low-level jet to crank. And this one is cranking here, and it has clear air here, you could see. So again, these things they kind of started bubbling really fast, and now they're kind of like hanging for a second. So it may be a little delayed, but again, it's an enhanced risk day. So don't sleep on it. And if you're in the area, definitely be paying attention to weather. Let's go back to Connor.
Hey, here we go. Kind of some messy debris. Looks a little stable. But further to the south, we have unstable air making its way north. Just due southerlies here. We got due southerlies. What's up, Mario? What's up, everybody? If you're just tuning into the stream, you should have liked the stream for me. And also, if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe for live storm chasing. The whole setup rigged up here. Got our camcorder ready to go. Hanging out the window, maybe. No, just kidding. Safely. Okay. Hanging out. Get good footage there. Got the camera mounted here. Ready to rock and roll. Right out the windshield. Got the second phone monitoring the live stream chat, also the radar. And obviously we got this phone right here, bringing you guys this beautiful live coverage, live storm chasing. What's up, Mammy Mars? Watching from Hawaii, nice. Not many tornadoes out there in Hawaii, so we gotta watch them here in the U.S. Maybe my exclamation point, my Nightbot might not be working anymore, so I should probably get that checked out and fixed before the next stream. I don't know why it's not working, but whatever. There's a lot worse things that could not be working right now.
Might run out of some internet here for a little bit, folks, but then as I get a little bit closer to Alexandria, I think you'll see that internet come back again.
Right on cue. So Reed is headed towards Alexandria, as you heard. We'll probably see him like pop up and start to talk, but if we go to him, it's just going to be broken up audio. So we might go to Connor for a little bit, or we could spend time together. If this is your first time on the stream, which I'm seeing from some people in chat, do yourself a favor and go find the video that we just posted like a week and a half ago, and it's basically our best live stream moments from the past year, or the most requested from the community, really. There's crazy moments in there, some funny moments, tornadoes, of course, but it gives you an idea of what you can expect on this stream. And we cut out the times when that's happening. We also have two other chasers. You know what? We actually have We have Brandon Kopic that we could go to, but he's just sitting there too. But let's hang out with him for a few minutes.
I really wanted to play catch. I thought I had it. Maybe I got it. Did you ever touch your chainsaw? I don't want to do that one. Why? I touched it up and I dumped oil.
All right, never mind. Hey, Reed's back.
Anacaco, just southwest of there. West of Leesville. I'd like to look at those there west of Leesville, but I wouldn't be surprised if this camp deer one intensifies. So I'm worried about that. Watching it very closely, folks.
All right. Yeah, I'm muted. I got it, Mr. Doisterman. All right. There's a lot going on here. I wish I could hold a mirror and show you the madhouse that's right here. But again, I got to do better. Okay. So somebody was asking what I was saying, what I was rambling about when you couldn't hear me was somebody was saying that are there any tornado warnings yet? And the answer is not to my knowledge. And you don't even look for tornado warnings first. You look for severe thunderstorm warnings first, which is a yellow box. So you see a yellow box, and then you see a red box. And so the yellow box is severe thunderstorm, red box is tornado warning. So, you know, we'll see some yellow boxes going up here soon enough. No way. See, some people in chat just mess with me after I fix the audio. They say that I'm still muted, but I'm not. But it does work. You are messing with me successfully. It looks like Reed is actually fairly stable here, so let's go to him. Yeah, so people may have gotten watches. You know what? Here, let's go to this. You may have gotten watches, but there haven't been warnings yet. So this is the warning area. This is the watch area. This whole purple area. So, you know, you'll get a watch and say, hey, this stuff might happen. But if you get a warning, it's like, this is happening. So if you're in the watch, it doesn't mean that a tornado is definitely coming at you. It means definitely pay attention to the weather today. You get a warning, you know, then it's real. Then you're inside. If you get a warning, it means you're inside one of those warning boxes. You know, your phone goes nuts. That's what that is. Back to Reed.
Vehicle had a pretty good year in 2023. Big hail, lots of tornadoes. Still worried about that Camp Die storm. turns right and I see that lightning frequency increase, then it'll have some potential. But that storm southwest of Hornbeck is rotating big. That is going to be the storm. That's the right read right now. Southwest of Hornbeck. Probably even producing a tornado even before it gets to the I-49 corridor.
Just jumping in to say I'm seeing a lot of messages that a bunch of ads are happening. So let me dive in and see if there was some kind of YouTube update. There are always new check boxes on these things. So back to read, but I'll see if I could lessen them.
The Hornbeck one is going through the motions. You got to look for little clues that'll show you how the atmosphere is changing. And I'm starting to see these storms get that shape, get that hook-like appendage on the southwest side. That means that they're starting to encounter some increasing deep layer shear and low-level wind shear when you get those hooks. You just kind of tell the way they look. They have a crisp reflectivity gradient on their southeastern side. It means that they're pulling in a lot of inflow. That Hornbeck one's going to be the first to go tornadic. Weather Service, I don't think sees it yet. It's right out the eastern gradient of where that. There's another one just southwest of Many that has some good rotation. Still rotating pretty good southwest of Many, but that Hornbeck one I think is going to have some clean inflow, folks. Going to be that one right there, southwest of Hornbeck. See the rotation, and you can also see these little cells feeding into it. They'll merge and increase the overall mass of the storm. I was also concerned about this one just to the southwest of Many, but I think that its inflow is going to get impeded by this prefrontal convergence. So I'm dropping to Colfax to get in front of this mode of convection there. Oh yeah, it's intensifying. I think it's going to go tornado warning eventually. Couple of mesocyclones that are increasing. If you go over to velocity, you can see that one just southwest of Many, and you can also see the one to the west of Anacaco. probably going to go warned shortly. I would bet within the next half hour that thing could potentially go tornado warned. Maybe the mini storm too. That Hornbeck storm though, that's my eye. Only 20 minutes from Colfax are ahead of schedule. Please dominate that like button too. You know, the help we can get here at Team Dominator. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, but this thing will probably have a tornado warning in the next 30 to 45 minutes. Welcome new Team Dominator members too. I've been doing live member streams for you guys nonstop. We've been breaking down the forecast models during like the last 5 weeks of quiet. It's been so quiet. Woo!
Okay, now what we were talking about before, that's happening now. You see right here, there's a severe warning, and I believe that's the storm that Connor picked before. So that yellow box there is a severe warning, and we could look at it on any product you look at. You're going to get that yellow box because that comes from the National Weather Service. So there it is right there. Why is this all? Hold on. There we go. Okay. So yeah, you see right here, this is a severe warning right here. And so this is, I believe, the first one of the day. Maybe something happened earlier, but it's the first one of the stream anyway. So we have a severe warning that's going up right there. And there will be more. But anyway, back to Reed.
Echo tops are rocketing on this. Thing is tightening up, Brian. You got to show velocity on this. West of Anacaco. Wow. Moving due east almost. A little north of east. Just a couple of ticks north of east. You can see the moisture even arriving on velocity too. The moisture's rapidly approaching it. This isn't Little League anymore, folks. Welcome to Dixie Alley here. We are dominating. Squeakity, squeak, squeak, squeak. I'm in the Dominator 4. Yes. Dominator 4 is 7 miles north of Dry Prom. Heading south. Thank you, everybody. Please share the stream if you know anybody living in the area. We're going to be out in the storm shortly. Thanks, everybody. I've also got the subsonic sensor in the back seat. I'm trying to measure the infrasound signal that these storms leave behind, so we'll call it the Super Probe.
Graphics are disappearing. We'll get it sorted. But again, this is the cell that Reed is looking at. It is over Anacaco, so this is the first severe thunderstorm warning of the day. I believe that Connor's also looking at that one too. So if you're in the area, this is it's west of Alexandria. This is the Anacaco supercell. You could see the target if it had the white background. We'll fix that. Back to Reed.
We've got it. It's identified. This is it. We're right there. Look at that thing. We've watched it mature. We identified it first here at Team Dominator. We've got hook-like appendage on the southwest side. Look at that. Big-time mesocyclone southwest of Hornbeck. Severe thunderstorm warning, tornado warning coming soon. Probably going to be the long-track storm. Got to look for those storms that look a little bit different than the others. Look a little bit weird. And that's the one. Look at that. All by itself. Wouldn't be surprised if these go, though, too. Even though it looks a little bit more strung out. That one south of Goldana. West of Winfield. These are the real surface-based ones, I think. And they're right on the eastern edge of the shear, the low wind shear that's ejected.
Still working on the graphics here. Let's bring up Connor's audio.
Alright, turn here. Get on this road. Looks like maybe a little more of a main road here. Yeah, nice broad mezzo trying to drop a tornado.
Traditional primary care doctors are always busy. Too many patients, too little time. Long waits for short appointments that leave your questions unanswered. But my practice is different. Hi.
No, thank you. That's because Connor's streaming on his own channel there. But hey, it looks like it looks like YouTube is doing ads. By the way, so I drilled down into the new YouTube settings. There are a bunch of new buttons that have to do with ads, and the maximum you can, or I seem to be able to set the interval to is 30 minutes. And then I could press a button to delay it, and then like a 10-minute timer goes off. So I guess we're all going to be seeing more ads on YouTube here soon. But we will do everything we can to pretty much keep them to a minimum on the channel, especially during the stream. All right, we'll go back to Connor now that has played. And so I'll go back and dig into the graphics again. Here's Connor.
Yeah. Thanks, Charlie. Appreciate it, man. Kind of boring weather in the UK today. Yeah, I've been dealing with boring weather for the past couple weeks. Alright, I think I'm going to keep going south. South is definitely the best chance of discreet supercell. Just had to re-look things over real quick. Because like I said, patience is key in Dixie, so you don't want to overcommit too early. And who knows, I may be making that mistake right now, but I really think that southern storm, it has the best convergence zone. It's getting storm mergers right now. That is the one. Up north is kind of a mess. That supercell just off to my west could easily produce. It's developing a meso. Dang, that could be a discrete one too. Oh boy. Already got decision time. Wonder if I can get a view of that one just off to my immediate west. See, in the plains, I'd be able to see that one off to my immediate west and, you know, figure out what exactly it looks like. But out in the delta here, you just can't see. Pull up to this no trespassing sign and try and look that direction. Dang it, man. Here's that predicament I'm in. You see that storm just off to my west? Developing a mesocyclone there. Looking like a good cell. And then we got this one down here. A little more LP in nature, skinny updraft. Good mesocyclone though. Echo chop's not too high on any of these storms right now. And it's a mess in between. We either got this north one or the south one. And it's a mess in between, so I'm just gonna wait a little bit longer before I choose. I need to see a couple more radar scans here. Really starting to, you can tell the low-level jet's starting to ramp up. Look at the low-level clouds. They're starting to move a little faster. The low-level jet is starting to crank. Low-level jet's starting to crank.
Whoops. Okay. So this is what these guys were talking about, and you heard Connor say there's a nice broad meso there. So look, this is, one sec, let's back up. This is the normal radar that you see on the news, really. This shows rain, precipitation. This is velocity, which tells us which way things are going. So red is headed away from the radar. This is the radar, this little blank spot right here. Red is headed away from the radar. and green is headed towards. So if you zoom in on this, you could see that this is headed away from the radar. That's headed towards. That's headed towards. So it shows broad rotation. That's what it is. You'll see. I'm sure we'll see later today. These colors get brighter, and that means things are moving faster away from the radar or faster towards the radar. So I'm sure we'll see brighter pairings like this green and red here, which we call a couplet. This is a very, very broad mesocyclone. I don't think you really call it a couplet just yet. Yeah, things are starting to fire here. So let's see. Let's look at the satellite again. So you could see all that happening pretty much just in a line there. And if you look at these areas with like a bit of an opening, that's actually kind of prep for a storm going over it. Because if the sun can get through the clouds, then it can heat the ground and then provide some more heating from the base there. And so that can, if all of this was covered in clouds, the chance of tornadoes, I think, would go down basically. But because there are breaks in the cloud, because the ground is getting heated, because of a bunch of other factors, we are where we are today. All right, so it looks like Reed is back and stable.
It's right up here, just to the west of Winfield, right where I was. I could blast north to Winfield and still get it. Probably even still catch this dry prong one. Looks a little bit strung out compared to this one, which is kind of more of a compact bean. This one looks a little bit more strung out, whereas this one looks like some instability. Must be kind of coming in like this from the southwest. This one could just ride that all the way to the northeast. But this one near Goldana still could turn right, move into this environment. It does look like that, some type of a gravity wave lifting off to the north there. I wouldn't be surprised if that storm interacts with that gravity wave. That northern one could even start producing. These storms maturing back to the southwest of it too. I may just blast up toward Jenna. Keep both in play. Jenna would give me a little bit more time too.
So you heard Reed considering what he's going to do there. You also heard that from Connor before. He said, I could either go this way or I could go that way. And this is storm chasing. You're basically, it's just weighing odds, weighing your beliefs, and it's difficult and it's stressful. So it's also, you got to remember that all of this stuff is moving, and it's not following any roads. It can just move in a straight line right across the state. Whereas you might need to deal with bendy roads or dirt roads and things like that. So Reed's trying to draw on his experience in the area. Same with Connor, but this is storm chasing. It's lots of decisions. It's probably about 1,000 decisions every day, probably more than that, to be totally honest. But anyway, back to Reed.
Okay, we're on. Eldona one is definitely trying to wrap up. I'm gonna blast east toward Tulios. Keep everything in front of me a little bit.
Starting route to Tulos.
If I
Proceed to US 167.
if I lose you,
then
Brian,
turn right.
I should get data when I get out to Tulios. But it looks like I have to take kind of this back road to get in there. It's tornado warning north. Time to go for it.
Turn left onto Louisiana Highway 123.
Tornado warn.
In 10 miles, turn left onto US 165 north.
The northern one. Woo! Going northeast. Keep both in play. Be a confirmed tornado there just north of Calvin. Going to Dodson. Dodson, get in your safe place. Things going nuts. Might already be on the ground. Dodson, get in your safe place, folks.
Jumping into say that again. So Dodson, get in your safe place. There's a storm to the north of where we were just looking that's just gone tornado warned. That's Dodson at in 227. There's Sykes is also into the path. Get in your safe place. Dodson and Sykes.
Just got to have a little bit of a correlation drop, but nothing confirmed just yet. But it's probably about to produce. It's probably a lot of leaf matter. Very close to dropping a tornado. Passing just to the north of Calvin, Louisiana. Dodson and Sykes, get in your frickin' safe place. This is Louisiana. Probably could have gone back after it, but you got to keep these things, stay ahead of them. So I'm going to have to maybe get it in Columbia.
Yeah, so this is the Dodson supercell right there. You see it has that textbook hook on it right there. And then if we also look at it on velocity, you could see, so all of this is rapidly going away. And this is coming towards, so there's a couplet on that. If you look at how this supercell is, well, actually, let's split screen it if we can here. Yeah. You can see this stuff rapidly going in. That's actually, if you look on the left, it's on the right, it's rapidly going in, and on the left, that's pretty clear air there. So yeah, Dodson, get in your safe place, as well as Sykes. Okay, end read is going into a rough area here. We'll stick on this here. So right now, let's zoom out and see that we have 2 warnings right now. And if we look at this is the warning area that the SPC told us about at the start of the day. So you can see the warnings that just gone up fit squarely in there. So let's go back to reflectivity. Here is the southern storm. Here's the northern storm. Reed is about in the middle here. He's trying to keep both of them in play. But yeah, this one has a tornado warning here, as we can all see. So Dodson and Sykes. It's the latest scan here. You can see Dodson just a few minutes before it heads in for you here. Let's go to velocity and see if we could learn anything more. We're going to change our radar site. Yeah, we'll read the warning box on this here. Let's do that. It's very small text. This is radar indicated rotation. Impact flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. There's a note, this tornadic thunderstorm will remain mainly over rural areas of northern Wynn Parish, including the following locations: Sykes, Calvin, Dodson, Hudson, and Gadana. Reads back.
Coming up here at 4.6 miles, I'll either go north or south. Just get to that main thoroughfare. Target still looks very good. The one west of Dodson, I think, has probably produced a weak tornado already, but
that thing, guys. That is textbook. Wow.
Changing to Reed's audio here.
Almost to the road. It's happening fast, folks. Tornado outbreak is underway. And very easily end up going back southwest. Dotson, get in your safe place. Sykes, Louisiana, get in your safe place. It's radar indicated, but dangerous storm. Ooh, really tightening up there. A lot of lightning now near the...
All right, so you just heard Reed say, other than he needs to use the restroom, is that things are actually really taking off now, or they're starting to take off now. You can see right here we have the tornado warning box. That's the Sykes and Dotson, and then we have this severe warning, severe thunderstorm warning right here, and then this one just popped up right here too. So we're probably going to see more and more boxes start to go up in the next hour or so. This one's getting a monster hook on it. If you look above me here, this is the southern storm. Sorry, a little communication here. Let's go to Connor.
Then take a sharp right turn. In 1.7 miles, turn right onto US 165 south.
Yeah, that's the one there. Brian, you're on it. Probably need to head back toward Colfax. We're right in the path of that storm. It's just whether it produces or not before it gets to Colfax. It's a little river valley out there and probably some better terrain. But you may only get one shot at it too. Yeah, it's going to probably go tornado warning soon once that couplet tightens up. But watch out, Sykes. Thing's trying to produce up there. Riding that differential heating gradient. Our storm is a very healthy
At the
mesocyclone.
next stop sign, turn right.
May just go back to dry prong.
Right. So zooming back out, there's a tornado warning storm here. This is the choices in storm chasing is there's this tornado warning storm here, but then you saw me just show that, and I actually just poked Reed about it. This is an absolutely monster hook on this storm. All this down here is clear air to kind of feed in there. And so in this path, it's only showing that Colfax, and Colfax is 30 minutes away or so. But so if you're in Colfax, or if you know people in Colfax, tell them to pay attention to this storm, because this is a very strong hook right here. But there's no tornado warning on it or anything like that just yet. But keep an eye on it. We'll be back to read.
Man, these roads. Pain in the ass. All right, we'll go back to Dry Prong. Just heard some lightning from our approaching storms.
Starting route to Dry Prong. Proceed to Louisiana Highway 123, then turn right.
Yeah, we're gonna wait. Wow! Scared me!
Oh, sorry. If you gotta go, you can go.
I was gonna go back toward Dry Prong.
Oh, okay. I was just saying hi. This is my first storm chase.
How are you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
Congrats.
Thanks for following me.
Yeah.
I've been watching all your stuff for, I don't
Good
know
to
how many
meet
years.
you. How's it going? Radar indicated. Ooh, it's probably about to produce. Damn. 5 miles northeast of Kirkwood, target storm. Moving east at 45 miles an hour. So these are going to be a challenge to keep up with.
All right, sorry about that again with the audio, guys, especially on something important like this. This is where we were. This is the storm that we talked about that had the huge hook on it, and it now has. It got a tornado warning, and then while I was talking, apparently to myself, it got this. This is another tornado warning box. Now this second one is really to kind of expand the area of this storm right here. And you see that this storm is kind of getting a weird shape to it right now. This hook is really elongated. But it's definitely a dangerous storm. So Boyce is also, so we have Colfax over here. We have Boyce here. Sorry again about the audio, but what I was explaining with this is here's the storm. You see this line here? That's the expected path of it. And this here, and this here, and this here, these are 15-minute increments here. So this is 15 minutes, this is 15 minutes. So in about 30 minutes, this storm will be over Colfax, or it may be over here too. It may be over here. That's why they have these warning boxes right there. It may go here, it may go here. Sorry about the audio. Still working on it, guys.
Should be on it in about 15 minutes. We'll have visual.
Starting to Colfax. In 12 miles, turn right onto Louisiana Highway.
Might be trying to produce already. It's tightening up. It'll spin these vortices off to the north, so keep that in mind. Despite the 45-mile-an-hour storm motion, these are going to be capable of shedding vortices off to the north, and there appears to be some deviant motion already on display. Lightning.
That's an incredible hook echo. Oh yeah, it's probably on the ground. Not on the ground, it's really close. Good terrain.
So you heard Connor right there saying, you know, it's probably on the ground. If it's not, it's close. Yeah, it's hard to say, but it's definitely possible. We're trying to get a look at another feed called the correlation coefficient, which could probably tell us, yeah. All right, Reed's back.
Alright guys, I'm just really locked in right now. Really locked in. Just trying to get in a good position here. Just trying to get in a good position. massive supercell. Man, that's the third cop I've seen in this town. Alright, we're getting close, guys. We're getting close. Getting a visual of this. Getting real close. We got flatland too. We got flatland. Gosh, I don't know how this isn't on the ground. It's not confirmed on the ground right now. I don't know how. Oh, wow, that's got to be close to being down.
So if you're just joining, first, welcome. Second, so this is where Connor is right here. You can see where my cursor is. We just saw him at the edge of this tornado warn box. And this right here, this is a monstrous hook echo. They call it hook echo. So you can hear Connor in disbelief that it's not confirmed on the ground. Because that it does look like it is, but we don't know. We have no confirmation whatsoever. So Colfax, again, this is headed towards you, Colfax, and it'll be there in within 20 minutes. So get in your safe place wherever that is. Also noted in the path is Colfax, Dry Prong, and Pollock. Dry Prong is where Reed is headed, and Dry Prong is a bit over here. So Reed's going to try to sort of intercept this storm here. He's headed here, but he's probably going to have to cut through. I believe he was dropping north, so he's probably going to have to cut through all this rain and then get into position here. But let's see. He looks like he has a good feed here, and Connor's in position. So let me bring up Connor.
Trying to look for a view. Town of Colfax needs to be taking shelter immediately. Headed right for the town of Colfax. Headed right for the town of Colfax. No visual. Good. In the tornado warning, I'm right in the path of where the tornado could be going here. I think this thing is possibly on the ground, guys. Yeah, there might be a small tornado debris signature. This could be on the ground. There you go. Looking for a good view. Looks like the circulation may be a little bit wrapped in rain. Big river in my way, so I kind of want to stay on this side of the river. So I just got to find a good view on this side of the river. This thing could be on the ground. I'm out of the tornado's path, so I'm just trying to find a spot to sit and watch this thing. May have to go back north a little bit here. Seems like the best terrain was a little bit off to my north. Right now I got trees off to my right. Man, that's big. Big time.
So just so everybody knows, that alert, that was Connor's phone. So Connor had just driven into the red warning box, and as soon as he drove in there, that's when he gets the warning. So that's what it was. It was a little loud, but it's meant to be, obviously. So something just happened to Connor's feed. Let's go to Reed.
Get up in there! Getting rain kind of from the forward flank of this storm, a little bit out, maybe some convection just a little bit ahead of it. Observed tornado, it's got a confirmed tornado on it. Radar confirmed. Confirmed tornado located over Lena. So Colfax, get to your safe place. Radar confirmed tornado. I see it. Debris on it. Southwest of Colfax. Headed toward the interstate. It's on the ground. Observed tornado. Almost to Colfax. It's approaching Interstate 49 right now.
Sorry, so you just heard that from Reed. That's a observed, confirmed tornado. It is. If you're looking above me here, it's still headed towards Colfax, headed right at Colfax. If you're in Colfax, get in your safe place. Colfax, Dry Prong, Pollock. Let's see what Connor's up to.
Be in the safe place right now. Heading their direction. Big hook on radar. If you just tuned into the stream, make sure to hit that like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. Look at that big uptick in cloud to ground lightning right on the mezzo. It's gonna have to complete another cycle and another merger. I just got disorganized a little bit.
Direct path to Colfax now.
Yeah. Looks like it just got a little more disorganized. It's gonna have to cycle. This thing's all alone though.
Low level jets kicking in at 2:45 p.m.
That's what we like to see.
Yeah.
This thing is all alone. Nothing south of it.
This is that just a little further south than the bottom.
Right. Which I'm fine with because it's rain. It's better right here. Yeah, they were kind of southeasters. It didn't push it as far north as it was supposed to. Yeah, look at that, guys. Clearly now, at least. Uptick. Just trying. Just a little messy right now. Got a couple different circulations fighting for dominance. Might wait until after Colfax to drop.
Not on the ground. Very soon we're going to turn around and then blast back the other direction to get in front of this thing to not end our chase. You can't really even blast out here either, so you can't stay up with this storm. It's pretty much game over. To me it looks like it's got a cycle some. Keep these things in front of you as long as you can. Looks like we're starting to be able to see what could be the front flank of the storm. I think this is where I saw that tornado last year during Rolling Fork, the day or so after Rolling Fork. I think the play is to get in front of this, guys. Let it cycle.
Really ridiculous. Okay. What I was explaining here, what I was trying to explain was that basically this storm had another storm or another brewing storm basically like run into it. And storms are all about being organized. And so when two storms collide, things get disorganized for a little bit. There's kind of a little down period. So what these guys are doing is now they're considering jumping a little bit ahead, maybe in the Colfax area, and then trying to catch the storm there. So basically, there seemed to have been a tornado on the ground. It sounded like it was confirmed. Connor said, but now it seems like it was hit by another brewing storm. It's become disorganized a little bit. This thing can get organized again for sure, but it'll take 15, 20 minutes or so. So anyway, that's the update. You could hear it this time.
It'll wrap up fast once it gets a little bit east of those convective echoes. There's also that storm just southwest of Alexandria we got to keep an eye on too. So right now I'm headed back to Pollock. I'm going to give this thing a little bit of breathing room. It's moving at 45. It's not moving at 60, but 45 is still, with the road network down here in Louisiana and kind of the way people drive a little bit more slowly too, down in the Mid-South, you can easily get behind the storm and then the storm chase is over. So you've got to stay ahead of the storm. Keep a little bit of distance between you and that storm as well. So I'm going to head out to Pollock. You know, I love this terrain. It just didn't look like the storm was quite ready to produce again. Probably take about 15 minutes. But once it clears those little 40 dBc echoes, moves into that clean air, and starts to experience that big low-level jet, it's going to happen fast. Thought it was going to try to produce again there, but it's also that little supercell just to the southwest side of Alexandria that's rotating pretty good as well. Keep an eye on all these damn things. This area gets a lot of tornadoes in central Louisiana, down in the Alexandria area out towards Jenna. Captured one by drone during the pandemic. The same day that Yazoo City had a big tornado. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Please dominate that like button if you can. Thank you, Team Dominator members. shed a vortex up toward the Colfax area again. Hopefully I didn't give this thing too much space. It's just coming so fast, I want to give it a chance. It's still on the ground. Dang. I think it's trying to cycle though. Might just be some fall colors in the RFD right near the tip of the hook too. I'm going to stop on this main north-south road. I may wait for it. Definitely intercept on this road. I want to give this thing a little bit of space. You want that tornado to be on the ground. It's going to be on the ground for a while. I was just about to gain visual of the updraft. Man, it's tough. I want to get aggressive with it or give it space. Usually in Dixie, you got to give these things some space. Hey, we gotta give it space. We'll let it mature again and wrap up and cycle. Going a little bit east. Just gotta let the thing cycle first. Colfax, they're about to be in the inflow zone.
Jumping in as Reed's having some interference and Connor has an ad going on. Let me just go to the radar here and let's go to this one. Okay, so this now we see Reed's position on here too. So while he's dealing with connection problems here, that'll be sorted out shortly. You can see that this storm right here, so this is the hook, this is where that tornado would be, or where it wants to be, or where it was about 15-20 minutes ago. Reed is pretty much in the path of it here. This area here will probably get warning boxes soon. It may not get a tornado warning box right away because, again, this storm got disorganized and now it's trying to reorganize itself. And so anyway, we see Reed clearly in the path of this. He's in good position. He's trying to give it enough space that he can see how it's maturing over the time and then be able to go north, south, or east. You can see that he has road options here too. So he's an experienced chaser, obviously. There you see he's repositioning here and he's back.
We could intercept on something like this for sure. I think I just saw a visual of the base back behind me. Yep, I can see the storm back there. Got a special weather statement on that one to the southwest of Alexandria now too, so keep an eye on that thing. They just end up dropping south out of Pollock toward that storm on the northwest side of Alexandria. New tornado warning for Jenna. Still observed tag. Tornado producing storm over Colfax. Radar confirmed. Looks to me like it might be cycling, but it's hard to tell. I think once it absorbs all those echoes, a new tornado is going to come down very fast.
Jumping in real quick, so we now have a new tornado warning box. You can see this is very big right here. And this is, there's Dry Prong in the way, Midway, Jenna, and Harrisonburg. Get in your safe places, even Georgetown up here, and Pollock, get in your safe place. If you're anywhere in this tornado warning, this is an observed tornado. We think it may not be on the ground at this moment, but do not count on that. You're in the warning box. Get into your safe place. But anyway, this warning box has been extended, or not extended. There's a new warning box. And if we zoom all the way out, we could see that this is, well, actually, there's a severe thunderstorm up here, this yellow box. But in terms of our focus today down here, it's north of Alexandria. So here it is. We're going to be keeping an eye on it. Both Reed and Connor are on this storm, and Reed is actually with, or Connor is with actually Team Dominator member Jordan Hall. Let's see. Let's go to them.
This thing's an absolute mess. Got real messy really quickly. Somewhere wrapped in here, I think. Something right here. Something right here. Not sure what that is. Doesn't look like it's moving really. no, there's no movement to that. It's a confusing storm. Really confusing storm. That's not a mezzo, that's just scud. Man, I'm confused. This is just a weird looking storm. We got RFD coming right in front of us. You can see the leaves blowing. All right, yeah, it's hooking in front of us again, I think. All right, I'm just gonna try and get ahead of the storm again.
All right, just explaining a couple of things here. So you see that monster hook that we had before. We don't see it anymore here. So that's what Connor was saying about it being disorganized. We could see this is Reed's position right here. This little icon, but this it looks like maybe a hook is going to start to form right about here. And one of the terms that Connor said, he was trying to figure out a cloud feature, and he was saying, okay, oh, this is RFD here. When you saw all the leaves blow, so that stands for rear flank downdraft, if you're kind of new to storm chasing. And basically it's like if a storm passes by, you could be just standing there, and as it passes, you suddenly get hit with just this wall of wind. It's called the rear flank downdraft, and it's on the backside of the supercell. This stuff comes around and it just whoosh, it whips. Anyway, back to Reed.
Beautiful Christmas lights out here. Look at the beautiful Christmas lights here in Pollock, Louisiana. Just beautiful Christmas lights, late fall. Definitely cycling.
Stop sign. Turn right.
Did seem to produce that first tornado. There's the wind. Starting to get some good wind fields in here now. Look at these Christmas lights. Christmas decorations here in Pollock. Wow. That's fantastic. Beautiful. Lightning even right behind me.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Ridge Street.
Doesn't have a tornado on the ground now, that's for sure.
In half a mile, turn left onto Louisiana Highway 8.
Thinking about filling up with gas here quick.
Turn left onto Louisiana Highway 8.
Make sure I have it. Nah, I probably don't have time. It looks like I got that base right in front of me of the other one. that's where it would be. The dangerous portion of that storm is probably right about there.
Turn left onto Louisiana Highway 8.
I could see it absorb the storm near Ball. We're about to get cored by that storm right behind us. Probably got to merge with that, and then it'll develop more tornado potential, I think.
For 22 miles, continue straight.
All right, 20 minutes and we're in Jenna. Trying to stay ahead. We got 2 cells right now. This beam just to my southwest that I can see the base on, which is trying to mature. I think the big one's going to absorb that, increase in mass, and then maybe even develop greater tornado potential as it continues off to the east. But you've got to stay ahead of these storms. If you don't stay ahead of them, you'll end up stuck on the wrong side of the river when rolling fork comes in. Not saying that'll happen again, but whenever they approach that Mississippi River Delta, they start to funnel the low-level jet. They get a little bit greater low-level wind shear, and that's usually when they start to produce, is when they get closer to the Delta, Vicksburg, Natchez. It's going to be a little bit south, I think, but definitely could include the Vicksburg area. That'll kind of be the saving grace for that far north. Getting cored by that due south. Now start with the tornado warning stuff right now.
Yeah, this merger is such a favorable merger. It might go absolutely bonkers after this, guys. This is a favorable right in the forward flank merger. Very favorable look here. What's up, man? Whatever happened to that north storm?
The north one?
Yeah.
Oh, I left it. So it got tornado warning, right? Like, oh, tornado warning, so it was not surface base.
Yeah, that was my fear. I didn't take the tornado warning bait. This one, it tried for a second. I was with Jordan, we were watching it on his drone, and it tried, it fell apart. But I think after this little storm merger happened, it might just go ballistic.
Yeah, that's why I'm east right now. I'm like, what am I at? Like, next year,
Yeah, I'm a little behind. I'm just south of Dry Pong.
Okay, yeah. Where are you at?
Just south of Dry Pong. I'm trying to get to Pollock right now, but I'm just a little bit behind, so I might have to really floor it here.
Yeah, I think you're right, yeah.
It's not moving.
I'm literally just gonna head up towards Louisiana. I have 10 on my GPS. Just gonna head that way.
Yeah, Jenna's
Just gonna
perfect.
get east. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep, like, I think that's the play. Just we have to give us some time to really keep it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that merger, and that's south. Right? Like, all that
Almost pretty. I can't hear you. I'm back in the RFD. All right, sounds good. Let's get this.
Let's do this, man.
All right, talk to you later.
See you, man.
See you into the mezzo. Gotta get it back ahead of the storm. Put myself just a wee bit out of position. Not ideal on my part.
Cell merger happening right on top of us. Right now we got these two supercells that are merging. One's a little bit smaller, one's larger. The larger one will absorb it, and you'll kind of see an expansion of the updraft a little bit. Sometimes the new cell that it absorbs takes over as the new updraft. Undergoing that merger. Just ahead of the mesocyclone now. Absorbing that circulation. It's got some pretty strong rotation. About 5 miles to my south.
quick check-in update. So it's still doing the merge cycling, but it is starting to get organized again here. And you can see Reed is right here, and I just spied Connor's screen. He's about right here. So we have it from the north and the south. So we're all over this one. If we zoom out, we see there's one severe warning box right here, but this is the only tornado warning right now. And it's pretty disorganized, but it is getting reorganized. Back to Reed.
I can see where the mezzo is back behind me. That area. Like right back behind me. And Jenna will go southeast for Jonesville, and it should give us a clean look at the base right after it emerges. And probably will quickly go tornadic here, I anticipate. Howdy, 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 howdy. Yeah, it seems like it's almost that eastern one is dominating. The new mesocyclone that it absorbed, I think it's going to take over as the main meso. Then you got a convective line building back southwest toward Leesville. Those eventually will have tornado potential long term. A new mesoscale discussion out from Mississippi downstream for monitoring for a potential watch too. Couple more hours of daylight. I think there was a quick bird fart of a tornado there to the west of Colfax. We're going up into the core of the new conglomerate of the storm. And once they merge like this too, the lightning frequency goes way up. Notice all the lightning strikes. Cloud to ground lightning strikes just pow, 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 pow. Everywhere. Can't see this milky skies right now because we're kind of on the wrong side of it. When we get to Jenna, then go southeast toward Jonesville to get some clean inflow. We gotta go back to that direction. Captain Vanover said that new mesoscale discussion out of Mississippi favored strong tornadoes, but we've got that new hook just to the southeast side of Pollock, right near that gas station. What tarnation? getting heavier. Definitely emerged. See what I mean by the driving? You have to get way out ahead of these storms or you're going to have no chance. But it makes sense. You can't drive fast in these conditions. Moving at 45 or going at about 40. See the dark area? We're kind of in this forward flank downdraft right now. Not a terrible place though to intercept. A lot of ponding on the road, some hail. Hook's coming around on it, folks. Post-merger, southwest of Jenna. Things gonna go fast, tornadic fast. Harrisonburg. We're gonna do Harrisonburg. Come on. Come on. It's gonna be very difficult.
Sorry about that. You heard Reed saying that once this gets reorganized, it could go tornadic fast. So Jenna, Harrisonburg, Clayton, be aware of this storm. And it's moving at, allegedly, it's around 45 miles an hour here. Anyway, back to Reed.
Good chance we're going to see a tornado when we come out of this up here. Just to my south. Ramping up fast. It's about to produce. Probably on the ground already. Coming down to my southwest, I think. Rain curtains are going nuts up here. There we go. It's going nuts. You can tell the overall power of the storm is increasing. I can feel it. Trying to touch down to myself. Big mesocyclone. Moving fast. Trying to produce by what southwest. I think I have visual of the lorry. Swear. I have visual of the lorry back there. Getting close in 3.1. Hope this thing goes just south of jump. Very large mesocyclone on this post-merger. Very large mesocyclone on it. Trying to stay ahead of it while it matures. Let it produce. Let it produce. Let it produce. Good that I got my new tires dominating out here on these roads. See, we're starting to get into some forward flank fog. Classic.
Come on, UPS. Go. Oh, why is he going? Okay, he's not. All right, here we go. We're gonna catch it. We're gonna get it. Behind it, but we're gonna catch it. Taking this highway. It's Gonna take us straight to it. We should meet it. We should meet it literally on this highway. We're gonna meet the storm. And potentially the corresponding tornado. 45 miles an hour. It's not gonna get it done though. Gotta get out of this town. There's a storm off to the left. Can actually still see it decently well. We're gonna get there, guys. Bear with me. We are gonna get there. Miles on this road, and we'll be there. New tornado warning south of Jenna. That's where the mesocyclone is. South of Jenna. This is heading towards the Jonesville area, and eventually the Natchez area.
Maybe a Jonesville interceptor is even better. We'll probably just keep chasing it up toward Harrisonville and kind of stay in the core, I guess. Then we're going to get a shot at it. What are they doing? Just driving around with these tornado warnings and trucks. Taking their time. Tornado's going to pass south of town, guys. It's very likely we could see it in the next 6 miles when we take a left. If we can get through town. This is their forward flank now. The mesocyclone possible tornado just to our southwest. Come on.
We're going to stick with Reed because he's in the heat of it, but let's bring up Connor's audio in the meantime.
5 miles away from it.
.8 miles, so I turn right. Can't see. Hospital right there. Big wall cloud. See if you guys can. Wall cloud here. Big wall cloud. No evidence of anything on the ground right now. Alright. 1.4 miles, we get on the interstate that's going to take us right to this storm. Perfectly placed interstate going northeast. Come on, Freddie, what do you see? Are you on it?
What's up, man?
Do you have a visual of what it looks like? Oh shoot! Good.
Yeah, so like, I'm trying to get south. Southeast right now, but just driving through this before, I just can't get going fast.
Yeah, I'm all the way back by. I mean, I got stuck. I'm way behind this thing now. I'm trying to get to Jonesville and meet it there.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can just kind of slice through the top end of the core here. I'm dropping southeast of the Jeddah, but I don't think I'm gonna get the circulation before it crosses.
Dang.
So I might have to kind of follow behind it just ever so slightly.
Where's the closest river crossing?
See what I can do though.
Yeah.
I'm about to enter that like super high DPC zone here.
Yeah. Okay. There's a river crossing in
I might
Natchez.
get some hail.
Yeah, probably gonna get hail here. Gosh, I'm stuck in this light.
It's booking it, dude.
This thing is absolutely cooking all of a sudden.
It looks like this thing. This is likely gonna drop something significant at some point.
I really think it's a matter of time.
I agree.
Usually it happens right when.
Strong of a low-level mesocyclone, it's
Yeah.
gonna do something.
Usually it happens right when it gets to the.
Almost through. Can't see yet. Car in front of us stopping. Look out. Can smell it. Can smell it. I believe I can smell this tornado. Debris. Debris. Northerly, feeding into it. What was that? Almost there. Very dark. Very dark. Get over. It's a dangerous spot. Right in front of me. .9. Real close to us, guys. Right behind us. Very close to it. Sorry, I can hear it. Gonna be coming through those trees. I'm through. Just in front of me, I think. Looking for it. Rain curtains. Right in front of me, it's gotta be. Inflow. And again, visual now. Behind me. See rotating rain curtains. Last release. Lowering in front of me. Northeasterly winds. Might get back here. Can't make it out yet. Surge northerlies. think it's on the ground, that's for sure. We're right at the hook. See the hook grain?
Proceed to the route. For 18 miles, continue straight.
He must be chasing it too. Yeah, it's not on the ground on this storm right now. Cycling though. Tried to produce, it looked like back there. It can be hard to make out the structure in these types of storms too. A lot of times they're wrapped in rain and getting a lot of wind here. See if there's anything out the door. Smell a lot of leaves. Ooh, what's that? Kind of in the inflow notch of the storm, but we're gonna have to go back up into the core again, I think. Smell it, I swear. We're right in the donut hole. This thing has gone way HP blob. Gotta cross the river too.
While we have it down a second, and while my microphone is up, I just wanted to say thank you to all the Team Dominator members. We know we're not chasing as much. There's not as much weather right now, but you guys help us build. And yeah, we'll We'll also get me a mute light too. Reed is back. Okay. While these guys are both in a tough area, I'm going to show you guys. This is an antenna. This is another antenna. This is a surprise. There's a bunch of mounting things in here. There's a bunch of streaming stuff in here, but this is all thanks to our members. Thank you, channel members. Need to have a bunch of these special cables. These special cables. There's no guide to tell you how to really do this stuff. People say there's a guide and they know how to do this, but they don't, to be totally honest. But we got everything now, and it's gonna rock very soon. It'll definitely be ready for storm season for sure. But yeah, there's a lot of gear, and man, these guys are still out. So let's just zoom out and kind of look at what's going on with these storms. I'll keep an eye on the feeds. Let me go to the radar here. And I prefer to use this radar. So this is the... Who's back now? Connor's back. All right, well, let's just zoom out here anyway. So this is pretty much the whole area that was under warning today. It was like this. And then to a lesser degree like that, and a little lesser degree like that. And so we're right here. And as we're going in, we're seeing that we have one tornado warning right here. One tornado warning here with this red box. There's another severe thunderstorm warning here with the yellow box that comes before a tornado warning for those of you who are new. Here's another severe thunderstorm warning, and this green box here, some people are asking, this is a flash flood warning. So you'll probably see a few more of these green boxes go up around here because all these storms are dropping a bunch of rain very, very quickly. Connor is back up, so let's go to him. Anyway, I want to show you guys some of the new gear that's coming out. It's all streaming gear because, you know, it's hard to do this stuff, but we're figuring it out. That's gone.
Might be off to the right there on the right side. Why are we going 50? What's going on?
people asking where Reed is. Reed is right there. Getting rained on. And obviously he's struggling with signal right now. But there's no tornado warning boxes right now. Let's zoom all the way out again. There are no tornado warning boxes. There's 2 severe thunderstorm warning boxes. And Reed is on this big chunky one right here. So we'll thank goodness I'm on microphone. I'm not muted. We'll stick with Connor for a while. Reed, once he gets through here, the signal should get better. And the good news is, like, that's the whole point. If you're in the rain, you're not really able to see the tornado. So he usually tries to get around down here, but doesn't seem like there's a tornado on this storm at all right now. So anyway, let's go to Connor for a bit. No.
Jonesville need to be taking shelter. Jonesville, Louisiana needs to be taking shelter right now. Take cover, Jonesville. Big old mezzo coming in. Circulation in front of us. Can't see it through the trees. That nice green core. We're gonna have to hook slice this. We're gonna have to hook slice the core to get out ahead of it. It's our only option here. Get ready for hook slice maneuver. Hook slice maneuver time. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. It's had a couple favorable cell mergers as well. So I mean, it just something in the environment's lacking. May not be as buoyant over here. Better shear may be displaced from our instability, but if there's a storm that's going to do it in the near term, it's going to be this one. So we got to get into position to intercept this. That's going to require a hook slice maneuver. As the low-level jet starts to crank in the overnight hours, our thermodynamics get even worse. So kind of a trade-off. That guy doesn't have the light on. That's dangerous. Winds are ripping on the south side of the storm. It's really wrapping up right in Jonesville. Velocity just doesn't look that great. Powerful supercell though.
Couple people asking, so I will explain. In a second. Let me go back to Connor. Hold on.
Big old supercells through Dixie Alley like we are right now. Here we go. We're starting to get into the Delta. Starting to get into the Delta. Circulation was near Jonesville, if not right over Jonesville. I'm about 5 miles to the west of Jonesville. I'm right behind our hook. Circulation is rain wrapped from my vantage point. Circulation is rain wrapped at the present time. We are in the Mississippi Delta River Valley here. The mezzo is right in front of me. It is just a rain-wrapped mess. Inflow is increasing into it once again, though, so still got a half tank of gas left, so we're good on gas. If I've missed any donations or new members, I do apologize. Most of this chase so far has been me just fully focused on.
You can see Reed's trying to come back there. And I'm gonna check. Okay, so you're hearing hook slice, you're hearing core punch. These are storm chasing terms for how they approach a storm. And because this supercell is kind of such a mess right now, I'm actually just going to draw a textbook supercell to tell you what these maneuvers are. Okay, so let's say this is a hook right here. This is where a tornado would be, okay? So Connor was saying he needs to hook slice. So that means he's coming from here and he's slicing through the hook to try to get here. And Reed was doing a core punch. And so this is the core of the storm. And so he pretty much was coming in from the north to try to get here, because they're trying to get right here in this clear area here. And then the tornado would be right there. I hope that picture isn't... No, okay, I didn't draw anything inappropriate. I usually do, apparently, inadvertently. But Reed's back. No, he's not. Not yet. All right, let's go to Connor.
Big old lowering. This is turning into a hailer. I have no idea why this is turning into a hailer. It must be going elevated. This has big hail on it now on radar. We must be going elevated here. Big hail though. big wall cloud off to my right. Big wall cloud over there. You can kind of see it through the trees. Cloud over there. Sure if I'm able to get anywhere behind this semi.
As we're approaching sunset, the line of supercell storms is starting to approach the Mississippi River Delta. Then that's when the low-level wind shear is really supposed to increase, and the tornado threat is going to increase as well. The storm prediction.
Okay, jumping in to explain this, because what Reed is saying is super important. It was definitely important the day that Rolling Fork got hit. And we're going to go draw again. Excuse me while I clear my throat here. Okay, so here we have the Mississippi River Delta. Usually wind is kind of it's like a little valley, and wind is usually like screaming up this valley. And so we've seen on this stream, as storms go over it sometimes, it'll just spin up a tornado and plant right away. So I'm not saying that that's what's going to happen in these places, though if you're in one of the warning areas, please pay attention to it. But, you know, you see some famous names here. You see Yazoo City here. You see Rolling Fork. That's because these storms, they crossed right over the Delta, and the Rolling Fork one planted right away. And Yazoo City had a similar thing. And this whole area right here, is gets a lot of tornadoes. So anyway, I'm just explaining that everybody may think like, oh, today, you know, wait until this stuff crosses the Mississippi, because we might see a lot of action very quickly.
Now on 24.
Into the night, turn left onto 4th Street.
2.9 miles. In the Harrisonville area now. We're dropping south to Natchez, crossing the river, and then are committing to the nocturnal portion of the outbreak, central and southern Mississippi. Low-level wind shear should increase. Damn, I thought it was going to be happening back there. Looking at a little scud bomb south side of the storm. Might be what's left of our old circulation. stud finger. When they're lowering out to my west, not really seeing anything that looks interesting though right now.
At the next light, turn left.
All right, only 30 minutes from Mississippi now, crossing that
At the
river.
light, turn left onto 4th Street.
Storm tracker's headed eastbound across the river. Yeah, it is. It's just in front of me now, near Faraday. I'm definitely going to try to catch it. As that thing approaches between Crystal Springs and Brookhaven, it could be some big problems too. There you can see that storm just to my east. It definitely had that swath of kind of mild vegetation damage too, just in front of it, probably caused by that blob right there. Wind-driven hail, and it is trying to develop an intense mesocyclone there just to the west of Faraday. Look at that. Got a blast east of Faraday, cross the river, and get back in the game here again. That's definitely going to be the storm, folks. Faraday area. It's off in that direction.
For 17 miles, continue straight.
All right, we're pointing toward it now. It is right in front of us. You can see the storm. Look at that thing. It's just now approaching the Mississippi River, west of Faraday. Might be able to catch back up with this thing. It's moving at 45 though. Yeah, we definitely fell a little bit behind it as it cycled off to the east. The lowering would be just to the left. There's the lowering. Look at that. Holy cow. Tell as they're approaching the Mississippi River that they're really starting to get their act together. Just now. take me some time to catch up to this. I'm hoping that it'll slow down a little bit at the Mississippi River Delta, or we're just going to see the ass end of the storm, which is fine. It's better than not seeing it at all. Don't want to hydroplane either. I got these new tires, though, that are just dominating the road surface. Probably gonna go to tornado warning soon if it's not already. North of Faraday, it's crossing the river here. Another severe thunderstorm warning back behind us. All those are going to be headed this direction. Probably a nocturnal outbreak. Going to happen. The wind shear is going to continue to increase. The orientation of that line is such that it should just continue to pump out convection. It seems that the wind shear is having trouble orienting properly, though, so far. Just like how the rolling fork situation worked. And it just kept bubbling, almost happening, multiple tornado warnings throughout the day. And then bang, it went nuts overnight. Tornado warning behind me now. Jenna again, tempted just to go back. Tempted to go back toward Ball. Ah! Right, let's go back toward Ball. Got a tornado warning there just to the north of Pollock. Looks interesting.
So this is where Reed is right now. He is pretty much right in this mess. And here's the Mississippi, but this over here has caught his eye. This is a new tornado warning back here. So this is, he's going to try to figure this out now.
Let me confirm really quick with a shear map. Yeah. Looks like these are moving out of the big wind shear so far. This. It looks like there's better wind shear kind of ahead of this portion of the convective line. This one might outrun the instability a little bit, although I do expect the wind shear to ramp up downstream of this one too. But it looks like you're getting better wind shear back toward Alexandria, so definitely do have a potential of even a daytime supercell back there just when they start to ignite. And we'll just track those new storms back up. And then I head back toward Alexandria, folks.
Cannot catch it. Just can't catch the thing, man. Dang it. Here and evaluate my options. I don't think I can make it. Catch this in time, man.
All right, guys. Yeah, I'm back. Thanks. Trying to figure out what to do. Looks like there's better wind shear on the wrap back toward Alexandria, and I got those supercells that are moving into it. But the lead storm that I've been on all day that I'm not going to be able to catch up to is a tornado warning just as it's crossing the Mississippi River. But it might be almost impossible for me to catch back up to that one. I could keep going that way and then wait for these storms to hit the Mississippi River as well. That might be a better solution. Yeah, tough chase, but I think that the outbreak is just getting started. As we predicted all along, it was going to be more of a sunset and then an overnight type of a situation. Just going to wait for a few more radar scans and then make my final call. Either blast west toward Alexandria for that storm on the north side of Ball, or try to catch up with the storm that we've been on all day. Fayette, get in your safe place. Fayette, Mississippi. Northeast of Natchez. Radar indicated storm. Definitely has a very stout hook on it. HP storm, but that's the dangerous portion of the storm. But Fayette, Mississippi, get in your safe place. trying to decide which storm to go after. Go back after that HP storm to the southwest of Jackson, or do I go for the other one? Pretty nice mesocyclone on that storm near Boyce. Hit it near Conahoula Lake. Yeah, look how it looks aloft. The one just south of Boyce, ton of inflow on it. It's a smaller, younger storm. I think it's just going to kind of go up over this same area. Low-level jet ripping. You can see with those little beans. And I can easily intercept it. I just have to go now. This event is just getting started, folks. Yeah, don't worry, Connor. If you have to double back, you got another line of storms approaching. And the bad looks pretty good in Alexandria. And it does look like that lead storm crossing the Mississippi is outrunning the good cheer. How's that working? Gotta be kidding me, 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 gotta be kidding me. How's that for audio, Brian? I'm coming into Jonesville, Louisiana now. Still off?
All right, you can see that Reed's audio is lagged. We're gonna restart everything with him. It should only take a minute or so. But let's go to Connor.
There we go. I just quit the app completely. I just changed connections. Hope I didn't just change two wrong things. I'm in Jonesville, Louisiana now. Gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me. There's that core off to my left. Look at that core. Nice looking storm down there. I think we're just about to get started. Look at that. Actually got a nice base on it. storm that we were on has outrun the low-level wind shear as it's moving into Mississippi. Unless the RAP is just not ejecting that wind shear quite fast enough. I might have looked at an old version, but I think that low-level jet should continue to increase ahead of that surface low. And so that's why I'm headed back toward this Alexandria storm. I was looking at some long-distance radars too, like the Lake Charles radar that looks pretty healthy aloft. And I think it's going to just rip right along this road and possibly up toward the Natchez area eventually. So, headed back. But yeah, we got the classic milky skies out here. But usually what happens with these Dixie Alley events is that they happen overnight. Beautiful storm chasing terrain up here as well. Well, that storm could just die also. There's a couple of tornado warning storms. That one that is crossing the Mississippi River to the east looks like it's blobbing a little bit. The storm we're targeting is severe. See how it looks on velocity. It does look like it's mesocyclones getting more healthy.
I'm gonna drop south. Should bust out of the rain. There's a new couplet developing to the south of me.
before daylight is over. Watch out, Fayette, Mississippi. Get in your safe place. The monster HP storm is heading in your direction. It's just radar indicated so far. My storm is probably going to be going tornado warned soon. It's to the northwest of Alexandria, and it's just kind of starting to organize. We'll have to see, though. It might be behind the wave a little bit. Beautiful terrain here just to the east of Alexandria.
lowering right in front of me. Just south of Faraday, chat. Big CG. Woo-hoo-hoo. That was real close.
Alright, everybody. Connor just got struck.
Oh, another one. Ah, this thing's rotating in front of me. It's just, I don't think it has what it takes. Storm lowering right there, guys. Definitely rotating. Dang, the RFD's blowing the rain inside. I'm gonna try and point the camera that way, though.
Looking good over there.
I mean, it's honestly it's one of the better storms I've seen all day. Not that that says much. Yeah, honestly, the best looking storm is all the way back by Alexandria.
I don't know how that happened. Like,
We may want to double back west. We're losing.
I don't know how to like get to this gas station.
We're losing daylight. Damn, come on, just drop for me right here. Big CGs though.
Can't see where the entrance is to this darn gas station. I guess it's right here.
Bro's struggling with the gas station.
Yeah, dude, it literally is the weirdest looking, like,
This is just south of Ridgecrest. Got a lowering on my left. I can't, it's too dark to see exactly what's rotating. Oh, another huge CG. Wow.
rich cruise.
This thing is dropping CGs like crazy.
Bro, are you in the storm behind, like, the one?
Yeah. It's just got a little mezzo, and I mean, there's a lowering in front of me a little bit. It's hard to make out because it's getting dark, but so it has a little lowering. It just looks kind of stable. After this one, I'm dropping back towards Alexandria, because that's the next best looking supercell.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean,
It'll be empty out over.
I think this one I think these right here are too messy, and they're just kind of working their way out of the most favorable thermodynamic environment, and they're already kind of elevated.
So we got the elevated mix layer. Tornado warn storm. Here we go. Seems like they're issuing these warnings just a little bit off. Nice looking skies now. You can see that the elevated mix layer has finally arrived. I think it was lagging behind our event just a little bit. Not dissimilar from that rolling fork day, that's for sure. When you had kind of the storm, a couple of those lead storms outrun the instability axis. That circulation is coming pretty close to ball right now. Wonder what the Alexandria VAD profile looks like.
Dang, man, yeah. Yeah, there's a bull lowering. Yeah. Alright. See anything in there? That? I can't. It's lost in the rain, yeah, but there was a bull lowering and it's coming your way, so. Alright, man. Sounds good. I'll talk to you later. Dang it, man. I know you guys saw that bull. That was halfway down to the ground. We had a bull lowering halfway down to the ground there.
Should be off to the right. You can also see this updraft trying to organize to my left. Look at that elevated mix layer right there. See those clear skies above it, milky a little bit, starting to carve out. That's the elevated mix layer there that you see. This is getting a little more vigorous on its backside. Too far north now. So the circulation is actually north of the tornado warning that's been issued here. It's tightening up too. They got to reorganize this tornado warning.
Check. Okay. So just catching you guys up, you can see up here that Reed was on this before. And then he saw this bubbling up on over Ball. So you can see this is his path right here as he's heading back. He's heading back and he's about to cross into the tornado warn box area. So you can probably see that our audio is a little bit off with Reed. We're hoping that it rights itself. We've tried to do a couple of things, and it's still probably about 3 seconds off. But we're just going to leave it up, hope it rights itself, and back to Reed.
Yeah, it looks like bad placement on that warning.
Okay, we'll get Reed back here in a second, but what Reed is saying is bad placement on this warning here. Okay, so you see how this red box is right here? Well, this right here is a tornado vortex signature. So this warning box should probably be to the north, which means Pollock, you're fairly to the north, but basically, if you're in this area here, Reed's thinking a new warning box should be made here to account for this circulation kind of being more to the north.
Probably be our only chance of seeing this during the daylight hours, but it's going to be a wild road. Heading into the jungle here. This is the only chance of us really seeing a daylight tornado, I think.
This is where Reed is right here. And yes, things are getting stuttery. Including me, a little bit.
Doesn't make any sense.
F it. I'm out of here. Plug the phone in. All right. Charging. Get the directions rolling here. All right, let the nighttime shenanigans begin. Nighttime chaos. Hope you're ready, guys. This chase is not over yet. Not even close.
Alright, now we got a moment of downtime, I guess you could call it, since we're switching targets. Probably won't be on our new storm for about 30 minutes or so. We'll get into range. So we can just chill here a little bit. The tornado threat definitely is still high throughout the overnight hours. Low-level jet, it's only 5 o'clock. Low-level jet's really just starting to ramp up. Lots of trees down here. Not whole trees, but limbs. But no, the low-level jet's really just starting to crank. A couple of supercells of the south. Once they start feeling that low-level jet, if they take advantage of that, we could still see a strong tornado tonight as well. But we knew most of this chase was probably going to be at night. That time has now arrived. Still can't believe that one storm we first got on didn't produce a tornado. I'm shocked. Hold on, let me turn these off. We got something going on right here. Looks like a car went off, maybe. Couldn't really tell. Couldn't really tell exactly. Wow, there's definitely a tornado on the ground in, where's that at? I think it's a relatively unpopulated area. North of Elizabeth. Tornado on the ground north of Elizabeth. Look at that hook echo. Look at that tornado on the ground for sure there. That is on the ground. If we were down there, there'd be just enough daylight for us to probably see it. But for now, we just kind of have to head in that general direction. That's definitely a tornado. That is 100% a tornado there. Yep. Thanks, Steven. Appreciate the $10, man. Go ahead and face this forward again. We're trying to catch that tornado warned storm off to the south. Down near that Fort Polk radar site. East of it. It's ramping up. I think that those storms that are moving into Mississippi are having trouble because they're outrunning the low-level jet axis and the wave is still lagging behind.
producing a tornado up there that I was on. About to intersect this storm here now on the east side of Alexandria. I gotta turn around, guys. We gotta stick with that storm that we were on. It's looking pretty good. Basically, even with it, I think it's going to go tornado warn soon. That was that storm I was on right when the lightning was starting to ramp up. I just wasn't comfortable going through the jungle there. I should be able to easily catch this thing just up the road here on Highway 28. Highway 28! We are dominating. We're back. Come on, Red. Rotation. Same area of rotation we've been following since it was north of Alexandria. It's just north of us. That's what all that lightning is from. Lightning frequency is increasing right at sunset, right on cue.
wonder if the circulation may be rain wrapped.
We put our heart into everything we do.
Near LeCamp, 8 miles west of Hineston, moving east at 25, barely moving.
Dang, man. Go, starting to get some lightning. Getting closer to this thing. Circulation is definitely wrapped in some rain, but we're just gonna have to go in and find it. supercell just to my south. Has a little baby mesocyclone. For the cop. Apologize, I can't get it to focus. Alright, we're close. Circulation is just off to my southwest. You can tell we're getting close because of the lightning increase.
right, guys. I'm up. So you can, excuse me. You can see we're having quite a few tech issues today. We're having just kind of, things are overheating, things are overloading. It's all right. We're making it through it. We knew that this outbreak was going to occur probably after 5 o'clock, so it was a bit of a surprise earlier today. But let's do just a general update on what is going on right now. So actually, let's see. This is see Reed here, and he's trying to stay ahead of these storms here. He's headed towards the Mississippi River again, so he's basically gone, come back. Now he's going back there. This, if we zoom out, this is what's going on. We have 2 tornado warnings right now in Mississippi. We have one looks like confirmed tornado down here, excuse me. This is an observed tornado. That's east of Simpson, excuse me. But anyway, Reed's kind of in between storms. Same thing with Connor, and you can see that we're holding it together today. So for some days, if we haven't streamed in a while, everything just, I said it before, the gremlins kind of get in. But okay, let's go to Connor. Keeping an eye out for Reed to come back here. Actually, you know what? Reed's back.
I'm in the data hole right now, Brian. I'm headed back up toward Louisville, Jonesville. There is that confirmed tornado that's headed toward Alexandria right now, just to the southwest. Kind of an embedded little deal. I'm still on this one that's still spinning. Circulation is just to the west. Got a new MD out for this area. Convective discussion for the next hour and 15 minutes. Pose the risk of the tornado. The band of convection has shown slow maturation with a couple of supercells becoming established within the broader convection over the last couple of hours. Ongoing with a moist and unstable environment, conditions look favorable for these storms to maintain intensity this evening. Long photograph. Stopping this truck stop up here. Reevaluate a little bit. We're getting some heavy rain. 2 tornado warnings in Mississippi to the north and to the south of Jackson now. And we still, that tornado warning southwest of Alexandria has been allowed to expire, no longer observed. Heavy rain with this storm right now that was tornado warned near Ball, Louisiana, just north of Alexandria. Ooh, what was that? The hell was that? Big surge out of the north there. Big northerly. We're getting hit by this little embedded circulation here. Half-mile limit is right here on Highway 84. Hold on a sec here. I just got to do a quick live update for Accu. Give us an opportunity to kind of wait for those storms to come up behind us, too. Can't even see. Yeah, we're gonna have to get south, it looks like. This is the storm we just drove through. Come ahead. Definitely a circulation, a lot of lightning there. A lot of big wind as well. Jonesville, you're gonna have some rain. It just outran the severe thunderstorm warning. This is the former tornado producer, southwest of Alexandria. And then you gotta wonder if this line of supercells here, as it approaches the Mississippi River, that one could be next to go big. And then you've got these tornado-warned storms approaching the I-55 corridor. Actually, this one's past the I-55 corridor just to the north. Canton, Mississippi is included in that tornado warning. Looks like if it can generate any instability whatsoever, that could pose a tornado threat. This one off to the south is the one I think that we've been on this whole time too. That's approaching Hazelhurst. That's approaching the I-55 corridor too. And then we got these to the northeast of Alexandria. They look almost more QLCS, but there's our circulation that we just drove through. A lot of lightning. Tornado sirens. Not even sure why. Looks like there's a little bit of an inflow channel into it. All right, everybody, got to call in to Acu here, and then we're going to hit the probably go to Natchez. You guys hear me? Hello? Hello? Getting ready to do a quick as live here with AccuWeather through Zoom. Actually, this will be a real live. There we go. Hey guys, how's it going? Much better signal here.
Yeah, what's up, Reed? We got you. You look good.
Nice. I could pop outside too for this. There's some good wind. Nice severe storm I just got here. I'm in Jonesville, Louisiana.
Hey, Reed, your shot's looking good. We're a little less than 90 from the top of the show. Michelle will be chatting with you, and she will be coming to you pretty quickly into the show here.
Alrighty.
All right, guys, just updating you. So Reed said his next move is to go to Natchez, which is here. He is right here. Natchez is right there. That's on the Mississippi River. So I believe he's going to try to get into position to see what these two storms do when they hit the Mississippi River. Because don't forget, everything was supposed to start after 5 p.m. today, and yet the sun is down. It's hard to see. But this is also when things happen too, especially past that Mississippi River Delta. You'd see these storms right here. 1, 2, these tornado warnings right here. These are just on the other side of the Mississippi. Well, this one's a little further, but once they jump the Mississippi, these things really go. So that's where we're headed next. We're headed back to the Mississippi in Natchez. You can now see behind Reed this little purple trail. This is where he's been. If it was going all day, we'd have a little spaghetti model here. But anyway, let's go back to Reed because he'll be done with his as live spot soon. People are asking, it's a good question. How does Reed get to the other side of the river? How does Reed get to the other side of the river, or does the chase just stop? And the answer is there are a couple of bridges, and the river makes for a big obstacle because there's only so many crossings. You need to reroute your whole chase to go, over those bridges. So if you want to go just straight, but you can't, you got to go south, go across the bridge, go back north again. It's just part of chasing around here in Dixie. So, good question. I guess while Reed is on the phone too, I'll answer any questions I can that I see in the chat. Let's go to Connor.
And we'll follow that and see if we can get a view. Got a little hook developing on this, on the backside of our storm. Got a little hook developing. It's coming right at us. Coming at us.
So just to clarify, Reed is right here, and from Connor's phone, he's about right here. So they're pretty close to each other. They're on the same storm. It is usually kind of a good thing when the chasers are on the same storm because you know that they're aligned. But yeah, you could see that Connor is just southwest of Jonesville. So yep, this is where Connor is. This is where Reed is.
Gotta sit back and enjoy this rain. I say enjoy the rain and it stops raining, but man, I wish I were on that storm near Hazelhurst. Wow, that thing's an absolute monster, guys. Let me show you that. Look at this beast near Hazelhurst, Mississippi. This was the storm that I just could not keep up with. I just kept catching it, and then I'd get cut off, and I'd fall behind it again, and
I've always been most comfortable outside.
I'm back. All right. That severe storm, we just cleared that one. And looky here, guys. As I'm getting ready for the nocturnal portion here, I got some boudin balls. Look at that. That's big time right there. That is big time. Oh, they smell amazing. So that's part of being in Louisiana. Chasing out here is getting these. And these are just amazing. So excited. I'll take a selfie with these. Give me a blowout, but not good. Thank you, Jonesville. Got that storm north and south of Jackson that are still tornado warned. I do think eventually, when this convective line that just blew through us, eventually when this approaches the Mississippi River, I think that the tornado threat's going to go up. Boudin balls, Louisiana. Yes.
There we go, we got some wind. A little bit of wind associated with this backside of the mesocyclone. Gotta be what it is. move. Man, yeah, big wind on the back side of this. Didn't see it all for a second there. Trying to get back into Jonesboro here. Wow, man. That Hazelhurst cell just, its mesocyclone keeps getting stronger and stronger. Gotta watch that. Probably pull over somewhere in Jonesboro and start breaking that down. Don't worry, Alicia. I'm plenty hydrated. I appreciate the concern, though. Sometimes I actually do need the reminder. Woo! Can't see. Definitely got some RFD here whipping around the back side of this little mezzo. Not very strong, but it's enough. Visibility is way low. Look at that when I turn my brights on. Can't see anything. Winds are blowing southerly right across the road. We're definitely on the back side of the mezzo. Oh man, I can't see at all. I'm gonna crank these windshield wipers up a little bit. Do not turn, buddy, please. Do not turn, thank you. Alright, well, just as soon as we're in it, we're out of it. See how quick that is? Now we're back in. New tornado warning off to our south. All the way back again by Alexandria. That's been the hot spot today. The Alexandria area has had so many tornado warnings. And, oh, I can't see. Alright, we're good. Hot. Alexandria has been a tornado warning magnet today. I'm not sure if they've actually been able to confirm any of them, though. Just wish I was able to keep up with that supercell that's tornado warned in Mississippi right now. Little mezzo just got stronger right in front of us. I'm gonna keep following this. I'm going through Jonesville right now. Man, I can't tell the difference between the lanes. There we go. Calm down a little bit. I can actually see. And we're back. Yeah, a lot of water on this road. Another light. Whoa, look at this. Nice viewer on that Mississippi storm. You can see that donut hole there. Right over Hazelhurst. Nice viewer right there. Rotation's actually a little bit weaker than before, but just a cool radar presentation on that supercell over there. The air rotation is still right over us, and just kind of looking for any signs of scud, or there's not enough lightning to really illuminate it, fortunately. Track this back towards Natchez, however you say that. Getting dark so early is messing with me. It feels like it's like 11 o'clock, but it's really only like 6. Like, I feel like I've been chasing like throughout the night for like 5 hours, but it's just because it got dark at 4:30. It's so weird. It could also be because I got 2 hours of sleep last night, but That could also be it. But man, there's nothing else I'd rather do than grind out all night to. Even though this chase kind of is busted so far, it's still been a fun chase, a much needed chase after not having anything going on for so long. Just gonna go at a nice steady pace. Just no reason to drive fast on these roads, you know. I always question the people that fly by me going 100. But hey, you know, they do them, I guess. As long as this lightning keeps going, man, I'm very content to continue chasing. As long as this lightning continues. After this, the weather looks pretty quiet though, so it could be a little bit before we get another big storm. Looked like for a second we might get a big Buffalo Lake effect snow event on Thanksgiving, but that kind of is downtrended into nothing on the models. So it looks like after this, we might have another little wait until our next adventure. Disappointing as it is that, you know, we didn't see any tornadoes so far today, and probably we won't. It is a good thing though, because, you know, after Rolling Fork, after that last outbreak, the Deep South doesn't need any more significant tornadoes. You know, that's the last thing we want, is some of the same areas getting impacted. So it's a good thing that this event didn't really pan out to what it could be in terms of its ceiling. Still have to watch that supersonic Mississippi though. But overall, definitely have not seen as significant of storms as we were expecting.
Lightning out here, handful of tornado warnings. We have to see if there's going to be that switch that gets flipped. Storm mode seems to be an issue. These things are having trouble. They tend to blob out. Now one up near Carthage looks like it's trying to produce a tornado. North of Lena. Any instability up there in central Mississippi, and those things have been pumping out tornadoes. Find out I'm doing a couple live hits for AccuWeather coming up here in a half hour for their primetime show. Highlights so far are probably the Christmas sights there in Holton, the north side of Alexandria. Was pretty incredible. Also, we were in Jenna, there in the core, with that mesocyclone passing just to the south. It felt like that was about to produce a tornado. See a lot of standing water. Look at that. Some of that water on the right side of the road. Perfect. Food and Faraday. Perfect.
Starting route to Faraday.
Flash flood warnings
For
out here
17
or out and
miles,
about too.
continue straight.
Did they drive into that store? Gotta be kidding me with it. Mexican restaurant there is open. Already had my boudin balls. Gonna fill my pants later, probably. Yeah, in general, right now we're headed off to the east. We're monitoring those multiple tornado warnings that are still in effect. The general plan is just to get to Natchez and then drop south along the Mississippi River. And then when this convective line approaches the Mississippi River and the wind shear continues to increase, I saw a recent VAD profile out of Jackson, and the photograph did look a little bit flat, and you've got a lot of stable air too that's in place in that region. So kind of a low-level stable layer. Kind of a lot of these storms would outrun the instability axis a bit. Boy. These Dixie Alley tornado events can sometimes be a little bit wispy. Tightly packed prefrontal confluence lines, positively tilted drop, but boy, I've seen these same setups go big too. Sure what the secret sauce is, but I know that timing is very important for these to happen. Long way to go for the rest of the night. Some of those forecast soundings looks really significant at like 3 or 4 Z. 10 p.m., 10, 11 p.m. up on this flash flood warning. It includes waterproof. The town is called Waterproof there. That's wild. 2 to 4 inches of rain have fallen, an additional 1 to 2 inches coming up.
Stay in the left lane.
Rain is just relentless. Trying to get my way back to Natchez here. Maybe get across the river. A lot of water on the road, you guys. If you're across the south, you live across the deep south and you have to go on the road tonight, be careful, guys. Be careful out there. A lot of water on the roadways. Don't need any hydroplanes.
Tree down! Yeah, the general plan is to head toward Natchez, drop south along the Mississippi River, and then allow that convective line to approach my location. At first, looks like we got a little bit of a lowering in front of us. I thought I just saw that last strike. Could be wrong. 2 tornado warnings to the south of Jackson. One just east of Crystal Springs, and the other west of New Hebron. Neither of them look that impressive right now. Definitely a lot of trees down on this path. This is where the RFD and that initial storm we were on traveled. Pretty windy along this road. Stop, okay, buddy. Nothing stopping you. Boy, my tummy is hurting a little bit for those boudin balls. I think it's boudin ball, but with the accent it sounds like boudin. It does appear that flash flood warning includes the Natchez area. Yeah, it does include Natchez and Faraday. Coming into it. Yeah, I'm just headed up to Faraday. I get up there at 6:52, and then I do my live shot at 7. Then I'm dropping toward Natchez. Keep an eye on that convective line. Still got those 2 tornado warnings to the south of Jackson. I see a bad moon rising. Yeah, it's still probably going to tick up here too. Wait till this convective line approaches. Actually, I have 3 active tornado warnings in central Mississippi too. A lot of lightning on that southern storm down there. South of Georgetown, Mississippi. West of New Hebron. He was the one that was riding my ass. He's turning on his light in there. We're just cleaning out the old truck. I'm coming into Faraday right now. You can see a little bit of fog and some heavy rain. We're right in the convective line. Flash flood warning. That is in effect here too.
Louisiana Avenue.
What in the hell was that? Did you guys just hear that explosion? Yeah, I think that's side lobing that you're seeing on radar down there south of Jackson. Lobe. I am interested in that severe storm down near Marksville. Probably have to get that south of Natchez Ways, maybe even down toward Baton Rouge. Some of those supercell storms are starting to develop west of Lafayette there too. So that's my location, right in that flash flood warning. Goes all the way to Fayette. There's the Mississippi River, Natchez, which we're about to cross. Waterproof in that flash flood warning. Broad but pretty weak mesocyclone. We really got to watch right in the tip of the hook right here. If anything might have a chance of developing, but yeah, it looks like that couplet's displaced just a little bit to the north. It might be shedding some of these vortices, but boy, it's not. Yeah, it's not a tornado. They're pretty good in Jackson. Very skilled. All right, I'm going to call into my AccuWeather Live really quick.
Hazelhurst in the clear? Let me look. Hazelhurst is in the clear from the tornado threat, but they'll probably get some more storms overnight. I'm not convinced, just by looking at radar, that tornado in Hazelhurst was a tornado. I haven't seen any pictures, and it looked to me like, based on radar, it just may have been very powerful RFD. Not quite convinced, but maybe someone's got a picture and I just haven't seen it. Okay, it's starting to really slow down now. Let's see how much longer until I can just get to Natchez without driving. Actually, I'm just gonna have to drive through a bunch of rain anyway. I don't think there's any avoiding it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to avoid it. I just need a little break, that's all. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to avoid it. I'm just gonna have to get there. Alright guys, let's get back on the road, I guess. Let's see. I'm gonna put a food location. What is Natchez? What should I have to eat, guys? What does Natchez have? I'm hungry. I haven't eaten all day. Like it's just some basic stuff. Just some basic stuff, maybe. Alright, let's get back on the road and get to now. Can figure it out then. Gonna enter that big old rain blob again, so Taco Bell. I am not a Taco Bell fan at all. Taco Bell will just have me sleeping on the toilet all night. Taco Bell is not the move.
right, folks, there is a new tornado warning to the south of Natchez that I'm going to try to get to. Marksville, Louisiana, southwest of Natchez. Yeah, it is trying to rotate east of Marksville, so you don't need to worry Marksville at all, but
Starting route to Woodville. Proceed to Louisiana Avenue, then turn left. In 1.6 miles, turn right onto Phoenix.
coming into Faraday. Thanks, new Team Dominator members. Continuing to grind out here. Better downtown area just ahead for Faraday. I probably should have shot my ass off here. Downtown area, looking for a sign of flooding. It's been really dry down in this area, so I think there's a lot of absorption. Tree down. Damn, look at that massive furniture place here.
At the light, turn right onto E. Wallace Boulevard.
All right, cross it over to Faraday. A little bit of some puddling here. Ooh, yes, a little bit of puddling. Look at that. Yeah. Definitely some bit of flooding here in Faraday.
61 South.
Archery place. Definitely is some puddling on the roadways. Flash flood warning here in Faraday. 11 miles from Natchez. You can see the lightning continues here. Definitely see why there's flooding here. Heavy rain continues, warm rain processes. Heard that transformer explosion back there too. Hello? Hey. Oh, really? Yeah. Dang, yeah, I'm almost at Natchez already. Yeah, it seems like it's streaming the video at a really low frame rate and the audio is pumping through on regular. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, that's okay. No, you did a great job. Yeah, Brandon was saying you were holding it together best you could. Yeah, I'll go live on Facebook too if something happens, so. But yeah, usually you don't want to say that either. Something like that. YouTube. I don't think that the live stream ever got pushed to Facebook. Oh no. Yeah, maybe they didn't let it ride. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they're okay with that. Yeah. Do they seem to, they said no problem though? Yeah. 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 That's okay. Whatever. These are such weird times, aren't they? Yeah, yeah, it is. Okay. No, yeah, I just went through that. Did I take a right-hand turn? Yeah. It must have jumped or something. 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Yeah, I haven't flipped around right now. Oh yeah, you're probably hearing the audio through the phone, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Yeah.
Check, check. Okay. So this is where Reed is. He's headed to Natchez right now. You can see that we're still having all these audio and video problems. And so there is still a decent chance of tornadoes tonight. But in order to view that, I would say that you got to check this thing. If it had gaskets and steam, it would just be blowing everywhere right now. So we got to tear this thing down and we got to fix it again. And that's why you're seeing the audio and the videos like sometimes like 20 minutes apart. So we're going to pull the plug on this one, but it was great to see everybody again. If you're in the warning area, please, pay attention to your local weather for sure. You are not out of the woods yet, but we are just having a lot of problems here. It is great to see Team Dominator in action again. We'll have another stream that doesn't even need to be a storm chase stream, probably around mid-December. But maybe we'll see you before then. So we're sorry about the tech issues today. It's going to be all ironed out by the time storm season starts, even way before that. Anyway, thank you guys very much. Check Reed's Twitter. He might go live just straight from the app tonight or something if things really take off. So make sure you're checking his Twitter and you have your alerts on the phone. Anyway, thank you very, very much to our mods. Thank you, Mr. Deisterman. Our mods are awesome. Mods, thanks so much. Good to see you guys again. Anyway, all right. We'll be back and we'll be better. Take care, guys. We're signing off now. So never stop chasing. Oh, we're going to have a pretty good video dropping probably on Wednesday. So make sure you look for that because this is a good one, okay? All right, guys. So make sure you look for that because this is